Okay. Sweet. So, we're in Billings right now. We're gonna... We're on this storm right now. I need to run in real quick and take care of some stuff in the convenience store. Then we're going to shoot north a little bit and get in front of this northern lobe, since that one looks the most promising for severe weather. So hang tight, everybody. Let me park somewhere where you guys can actually see the storm. Where can I do that? Yeah, it looks like there's a parking spot right over here. Make my own parking spot. Yeah, we'll do that. Do that right over here. All right, I'm gonna park up here for a minute, guys, and run in, grab some lunch real fast, and then we're gonna shoot north. And after this, and I think we're gonna try to cut off that storm that's up there by Molt, since that looks like that's probably where we're most likely to see stuff happening. Yeah, because it looks like there's a little bit of a notch up there, because it looks like we've got kind of a bow echo type thing going on. I think that little notch up there is where we're most likely to see stuff. Yeah, I'll be getting some snacks. And, importantly, I'm going to make sure to leave the microphone here. So, alright. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 5 minutes. Alright, I'll be right back, y'all. Well, it's humid as all get out here, I'll give it that. The storm's starting to come up upon us. I'm trying to make a strategic decision about where I'm headed. Doesn't look like this is really going surface-based yet. Trying to figure out my next play here, guys. I got these storms starting to fire here, starting to develop. It's real humid out there. Yeah, unfortunately, it seems like a lot of the states applying for FEMA are just kind of getting denied, which is kind of unfortunate. You know, last year they moved heaven and earth to, FEMA was responded within like 3 or 4 days of, you know, that hurricane. And this year, you know, the folks in Arkansas and Missouri and Mississippi have been having to wait months and to get FEMA aid, and it just hasn't come through yet. So hopefully they figure something out. Mainstream news hasn't really been reporting on that side of things. That yeah, Arkansas just and, Missouri just have not gotten any, especially for St. Louis, just have not received any FEMA aid this year after those tornadoes. Alright, I'm going to try to wolf on my lunch here, guys, and we'll get after the storm. We're still kind of out in front of it right now. Right now I'm still kind of in wait-and-see mode to see what happens. We've got kind of a lowering over here that's kind of interesting. Let me move to the north side of the parking lot so it's not blocked by this awning. But I gotta eat my lunch real fast, and we'll get out there. You guys think anybody will notice if I just park up with those trucks? If I park up in the truck parking? Alright, let's just see. It's kind of hard to see on radar because this storm's like literally right over the Billings radar. But it looks like we have the storm starting to go kind of surface-based just north of here. you guys can see that. I think we're starting to get that kind of whale's mouth over here. Sorry, I'm eating a salad right now, guys. You guys can kind of see that whale's mouth look right now. Starting to see an uptick in lightning activity. I mean, it's a chef salad, so I mean, it's not so much a salad as it is like a sandwich without a bun or bread. You guys hear that? I put blue cheese crumbles on this. Going. No, my roof mounted camera is just frozen. Lovely. Wonderful. Okay, so I'm going to try this. I love how these GoPros just are well built and not just janky. Hold, please. Storm's coming. Yep. Figure that rain would get rid of the bug splat. Alright, we're gonna have to move. Okay, camera's rolling. It's definitely heavy precip. We're gonna backtrack on this a little bit.
Head northeast toward North Frontage Road.
Alright, we're going to move up on this a little bit, stay ahead of it. Staying ahead of it might mean getting inside of it for a little bit. Getting into the bear cage for a bit. Hello, what's going on here? Hang on. There comes that wind.
Turn left onto North Frontage Road, then turn right onto Johnson Lane.
Feels very outflowy. Got outflow winds here. Here it comes. You gonna turn or what?
Turn right onto Johnson Lane.
Yes, it is. Tornadoes are not very common here.
In 800 feet, turn left onto the I-90 ramp to I-94.
Woo! Big CG.
Turn left onto the I-90 ramp.
Yeah, we're gonna shoot out ahead of this storm a little bit. I forgot to grab my raincoat while I was out there. We're gonna get soaked.
In a quarter mile, merge onto I-90 East.
this is pretty mild, honestly. A little bit of rain. I think the biggest thing that we have to worry about right now is drivers who are not accustomed to these conditions driving dangerously. Just gotta watch out for that. We just need to get onto I-94, which I don't know how to do that. No, just stay on this road. It'll be on I-94.
In a quarter mile, keep left, continue on I-94 east.
Oh, hold on. I don't have my microphone on. There we go. Now I have my microphone on. Microphone's back on now, guys. You guys should actually be able to hear me now.
Keep left, continue on I-94 east. Continue on I-94 east for 67 miles.
Alright, we're going to stick with this storm by staying ahead of it. This storm's really kind of just looking like a windbag, guys. Winds feel very outflowy. But it looks like these storms are going to stay moving along the I-94 corridor, which means we'll be able to track with them. Very strong winds. Extremely strong winds. I don't have my anemometer with me, so I couldn't tell you how fast these winds are going. We're almost clear. Alright, we're almost out from under the storm. We're almost ahead of it. Just a little ways further. definitely a pretty classic windbag right now. Hi, everybody. I've got my microphone on. Can you guys hear me okay? There we go. We're ahead of it now. There's something that looks kind of like a wall cloud to the north of me. Yeah, we've got a lowering up here. Let me put this on over here. North. You guys see that? You can see we've got a kind of a wall cloud forming up there. Look at that. That's incredible. Wow. Are you guys seeing this? This is amazing. You got some rising scuds back here too. Starlink panel costs $500 plus taxes, so it's like $600. And then, yeah, Starlink service is about $250 a month. That is the Mini. We're not doing too bad on the signal today, though, actually. It's starting to go rain-wrapped. But that over there is definitely the area of interest. Yeah, it is not cheap. The southern storm is also beginning to look really menacing as well. Yeah, we're chasing Montana today. Oh, are you looking at Wyoming? I'm not sure if that's actually a hook echo or if that is if that's just a precipitation artifact. We're also starting to get some lowering on the southern half of this severe storm here. Yeah, it looks like we've gone severe warnings to the south now. When I get a chance to pull over here at the next exit, I'm going to reorient my camera to the rear, and then I'm also going to put I'll put the camera on the side window so you guys can see the southern storm, which is now starting to look a lot more menacing than the northern storm. It's also getting kind of a notch on that southern storm too. Yeah, big hail. Alright, give you guys a look at the storm. Cattle guard.
Head east toward West Arrow Creek Road. Merge onto I-94 East. Head southeast on West Arrow Creek Road. Continue on West Arrow Creek Road for 1.5 miles.
Montana is gorgeous.
Turn right onto the I-94 East ramp. In 800 feet, turn right onto the I-94 East ramp.
Wow, look at that.
In 1,000
Look at that whale's mouth.
Turn right onto the I-94 East ramp.
I'm going to pull off right here for a second, guys. Alright, I'm going to pull off right here where it's safe, directly beneath these power lines. Give me a second, guys. All right.
Continue on West Arrow Creek Road for 1.5 miles. Turn right onto the I-94 East ramp. In 1,000 feet, merge onto I-94 East. Continue on I-94 East for 52 miles.
Alright, there we go. Hopefully that's a little better of a view for you guys. We're going to keep moving forward along I-94 just to stay ahead of this. Taking intermittent breaks to take photos of this. There is a wild looking kind of not wall cloud to the north. Kind of regretting putting the camera all the way over there because I can't get to it now. I'm also not going to be able to look at the chat as regularly now, guys, so if you're saying anything... I'm also saying kind of a lowering... Man, this thing's just a real double take machine. Not really sure where to turn my attention to right now. So we'll just stay with it. Anyways, if you're an Evan Fryberger viewer, make sure to go drop some birthday cakes over in Evan's chat. Why don't you? Yeah, there's kind of a lowering down there. I don't know if you guys can see it. I don't really know how I can get down there, though. It's pretty far south of me. I mean, the good news is, up here in Big Sky Country, you can see for miles and miles. So, if anything does produce a tornado, we'll definitely be able to see it. I've got a little swirl just to my north. It's kind of interesting. Take a look at that, huh? Hey TE, nice to see you as usual. We're just a little bit north of that triple point here. Evan raid. Well, thanks everybody. I sure appreciate it. We're just staying ahead of this storm. Well, welcome in everybody. We're just doing our level best right now to stay up ahead of this storm as we move out into eastern Montana. We're probably going to be shooting for Miles City here. This storm's definitely looking like it's going to be more of a windbag than anything. But when we get to our next exit, we'll probably park up. Make that our next two exits, so we get a little bit more ground on it. We'll park up on it and take a look at it. This is going to be one of those storms. I think that's more of a structure shot than anything. I don't think see much potential for tornadoes here, guys. But it'll be a pretty storm. It'll be a pretty storm. No worries, Mary. Thanks for joining me. We're out here doing some storm photography. That's what we do here. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel, folks. I definitely appreciate it. Might as well plug channel memberships while I'm at it. If you are a meteorology streamer or a weather streamer, your weather streamers are, of course, allowed to use my stream for free. I don't charge for that yet, currently. I do have channel memberships. Channel members get early access to all my videos. I also have a bunch of cool hand-drawn emojis and stuff for the channel, and a bunch of cool hand-drawn pixel art badges. For those of you who don't know, I'm a game developer, so all that pixel art is drawn by me, drawn by myself. Made it myself. Alright. Alright, we're going to have a nice look at this whale's mouth here in just a second. Not for these... Whoa! Big CG. These mountains. Should have a nice look at this storm looking south here. Maybe. Pull that cord a little bit and turn you guys back over towards that storm a little bit more. Okay, cool. Alright, hang tight for a minute, gang. We are going, once we get to a good place to pull off, I'll get you guys a better view of that storm. But we should be far enough ahead of it where we can see more of that structure now. Maybe we will. Also, Evan Fryberger viewers, welcome in. Once again, thanks for the raid, Evan. I appreciate you. I'll have a more photogenic, a better looking view of this storm here in just a minute. Just out of the corner of my eye, I'm seeing this crazy looking lowering right behind me, and I'm kind of doing a double take on that. Give me just a second, folks. I want to get to a good place to pull off. Thing is, I'm on the interstate right now, so there's not really a good place where I can get off the road here. I don't see any exits coming up anytime soon. But yeah, looking out my rearview mirror, I'm seeing a crazy looking thing back there, and I definitely want to show you guys. The problem with driving away from the storm is I don't have a rearview camera. I can just switch on and show you guys what's going on the backside. Or do I? Oh yeah, there's definitely like a crazy thing going on back there. Okay. Yeah, I need to find a good pull-off spot, guys. I think I may not have a decent pull-off spot until I get to Custer, though. So hang tight, folks. We've got a little bit of driving to do. The thing about Montana is there's a lot of it. There's just a lot of Montana. What is it they say? What is it the kids say about Ohio these days? Montana is everywhere. Already. I don't know if you guys want to get notified. Severe weather threat, the tornado threat in Nebraska tomorrow. That'll be in the Nebraska Panhandle. And then I'll also be covering the what's looking like it's going to be a much bigger severe weather threat towards the end of the week. Looks like we're going to have have some more Nebraska severe weather this week, and so I'll definitely be covering that as well. Nebraska, Kansas. No worries, thanks for stopping in, Jennifer. Glad to have you. There's just nowhere to pull over up here, is there? Christy, currently I believe that Nebraska is going to be a 2%, but from what I was seeing, the setup tomorrow looks like it's going to have a higher chance of tornadoes than I think Montana does. It's looking more favorable for tornadoes than this setup does today. Oh, here we go. Finally, I've got an exit up here in Waco. So we're gonna get off the freeway here. Oh, somebody's already pulled off the freeway here. All right. Is that another storm chaser, maybe? Looks like we might have a gravel road over here I can get off on. Nice. Dead end, private property. Yeah, okay. So there's that there's that gnarly looking wall cloud I've been seeing. You guys seeing that right over there? That crazy looking wall cloud? Let me grab this. Yeah, there's a crazy looking wall cloud back here. Can't get too far away from my car. But yeah, that thing up there, that thing's fixing to fart out a tornado. It's rotating. You see that? Yeah. That right up there, I think, is our best chance of producing a tornado. That's what we're here for. What? That's a big one, huh? Yeah, it might produce a tornado. Well, hopefully it doesn't hit right here. Yeah, it's gonna probably go north. Good. Stay safe. Yep. That is what we call a suspicious lowering, folks. Alright, I'm gonna eat the rest of my lunch. Yeah, it's getting ready for sure. I might move forward a little bit on this one because it's moving fast. Probably shouldn't linger here. Probably, damn it. Now I got flies. Get out of here, fly. Okay.
Turn left to stay on Reed Creek Road, then turn right onto the I-94 eastbound.
Ah, it's all flies all the way down. Okay, get out of here, flies.
On Reed Creek Road toward Ribbon Road. Turn right onto the I-94 East ramp.
Okay. Let's do this. There's got to be a place where I can get a better vantage point on this over here somewhere, right? Yeah, this is about as suspicious as it gets, guys.
Head northwest on Reed Creek Road, then turn right onto Custer Frontage Road.
Yes.
Turn right onto Custer Frontage Road.
You guys are seeing that insane, suspicious lowering, right? Like how insanely suspicious this looks. This is probably the most suspicious thing I've seen all day, honestly.
Turn right to stay on Custer Frontage Road, then turn left onto the ramp to Bismarck.
Like, it doesn't get more suspicious than this. I would say that's a suspicious lowering.
In a quarter mile, make a U-turn.
Extremely suspicious.
In 1,000 feet, turn right to stay on Custer Frontage Road. In 1,000 feet, make a U-turn.
Pull off right over here.
In 500 feet, make a U-turn.
Alright, I'm going to put on some bug spray and my raincoat. No kidding. Let's try him. Yeah, we're gonna have to bail though. This thing's gonna overtake us in a hot second. We're directly in its path. We can only linger here for like another 30 seconds before we gotta skedaddle. That's almost on top of us, actually. Alright. Get the camera back behind us again. We can get closer. Okay. I want to give you guys a better view of this, but I don't really have any other ways I can show you that. Maybe we can do an over-the-shoulder shot. I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, we gotta scram. We gotta skidoo. We gotta get out of here. All right. Eat my salad in peace. All right. We'll move up the road a little bit more. Yeah, yeah, that thing's coming. As you guys heard, I was taking some photos there. One of the benefits of becoming a channel member is that I provide high definition photos. As I make available a folder of high definition photos. So becoming a channel member gives you access to all the photography I do on these chases when I do photography. Sometimes I'm not always doing photography. Don't be this guy. Don't park under an overpass. Oh, we're cutting it close. Okay. Oh. Yep, we're gonna shoot back out and get ahead of this thing again. Yeah, I can't believe I'm the only storm chaser on this thing. This cloud looks impressive. This is a cool cloud. Okay, I can't read the chat because I can't see the camera, but you guys might be able to see the wall cloud. The wind change directions. That's interesting. Anyways, I can't read chat right now, chat. So you guys behave yourselves. Steffi's in charge now if she's in chat. If you guys want to track my exact location, by the way, I recommend you grab the WeatherWise app. On the WeatherWise app, you can actually just search for my name, and you can actually grab my exact location if you want to know exactly where I'm at. Yeah, there's a little bit of a notch in this storm right where I am, so I wonder if that notch is what's making that crazy looking wall cloud. Again, I can't see what's going on back there, so I have no idea what's happening. I know, you guys will have to tell me if it's something cool when we get parked next, if I missed anything. Just keeping my eyes on the road and on the radar, trying to get out ahead of this. I think I'll pull off next when we get to Custer. You know, the southern lobe of the storm is actually looking like it's starting to get a hook echo on it. I might jet south and try to cut that off. It also looks like it's making a right turn. Yeah, I might want to repath and figure out how to get down there. How to get down to Crow from Custer. Again, I can't read the chat right now, guys, so if you guys are... behave yourselves, please. Yeah, it looks like there might be like a tail end Charlie headed for Crow Agency. Might drop south to try to get that. Oh, I can probably do that on 47. The real question is 47 paved or not? Alright, if you're just joining me now, by the way, my name's Patrick. I'm a storm chaser based out of Colorado. We do some storm chasing here on this channel, but it's also kind of a variety channel. I do whatever I want here. Probably going to do some, like, I don't know, fun paranormal stuff here this fall. We like to have fun. We do some goofy stuff like hiring a psychic to tell us where the tornadoes are going to be. That kind of stuff. We're going to be chasing tornadoes tomorrow again in Nebraska, and probably later this week in Kansas, Nebraska, and South Dakota. If you're not subscribed to the channel, I'd like to encourage you to do so. We're definitely trying to raise some funds to get a Starlink panel to help improve the quality of the connection. Alright, we're going to get pulled off here pretty soon again when we get to this exit. We'll be able to catch up with the chat. We have an apparent tornado vortex signature on radar right behind me. So that's interesting. Let me know if you guys see a tornado back there. Although it might just be hail causing that, so don't assume that that's a real tornado. But yeah, we're gonna pull off at this ramp here and see if there's a tornado back there.
Then turn right onto Montana 47 East. Turn right onto Montana 47 East.
Just gonna run this stop. Yep, just gonna run it.
Continue on Montana.
Oh, what the hell? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh, what the? That's been behind me the whole time? What the? That's awesome.
Bighorn Valley Road. Continue on Bighorn Valley Road for 2 miles.
Okay. Come on. Alright. So that's something interesting. It's pretty scary looking. Let me put this right here. Yeah, I don't know. You guys see that over there? That seems to line up perfectly with our with that tornado vortex signature. So, anyways, I'm gonna get out the camera and start taking some photos. I kind of don't like that ridge is here. Maybe we can go. Actually, we're gonna go north. We're gonna get under that. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get closer. We got time. We can get closer to that. Sonia, I've got a crazy view for you.
North on Montana 47 West. In 800 feet,
You're
continue straight.
gonna love what you're about to see here.
Then make a U-turn at Highway 10.
If you haven't been watching so far. Yeah, we're gonna try to get off the freeway here. If this RV wasn't parked up on this already, wasn't blocking the view. Whoa! Yeah, seeing that? Yeah, a tornado could be formed. There's actually a tornado vortex signature back there, so there could actually just be a tornado there, as for all I know. We have a ground circulation over here of some kind. I don't think it's a tornado though. Ground circulation. Hang on, we're gonna go check that out. I'm gonna go check whatever that is out. We got a ground circulation right over here. You guys see that? Could be a land spout. Looks more like it's a haboob or a gust front, though. Gust NATO. Gee, I don't see rotation in there. Yeah, I don't see that's not rotating. Anyways, we're gonna keep moving, stay ahead of it. Wow, that thing caught up to me fast. Yeah, let's keep going. Yeah, this is a pretty storm.
Head northeast toward I-94 East. In 800 feet, merge onto I-94 East. Continue on I-94 East for 13 miles.
Hey everybody, if you're just joining us now, we are on a very menacing looking storm with a crazy lowering. I think it's kind of a bow echo now, so we just saw, it looks like it's got a kind of a gust front. It's a big old windbag right now. So it's got a tornado vortex signature on it, but I think it might just be hail causing that. So anyways, we're going to keep moving forward with this, keep ahead of it. Review of the storm here as we keep moving east. We are going to have to drop south at some point. I don't think I'm going to be able to outrun it to get cut south across its path. This thing's moving way too fast for me to do that. Sorry guys, I'm not able to look at the chat right now. Actually, yes I am. Hold on. So this is a tornado vortex signature. Erroneously displayed. It's an algorithm there. Algorithm can sometimes be fooled by hail, so I think it's just hail. I don't think it's an actual tornado. Who would see it out my window right now? Here, let's do this. Didn't even get to finish eating my lunch. storm is right on our butts, guys. Yeah, we had a crazy looking wall cloud back there earlier, Justin. I don't see it back there anymore. We've also got a tornado vortex signature back there, although I don't think that that's real. Oh, shit, there is a wall cloud back there. Are you guys seeing that? There is a wall cloud right back there. See that? It's a white wall cloud. It's right behind that shelf. You guys see it? It's a little bit back behind the shelf there. It's kind of a little bit obscured by some cloud debris, but there's a rest stop here. Maybe we'll get off here and just take a look at it. The cell service is decent. We're kind of up here in the mountains. We'll do what we can.
Head north. Sharp right onto the ramp, then continue straight.
See that? There's a truck blocking it. But yeah, there is a wall cloud back there.
400 feet, merge onto I-94 east.
But yeah, we do have a wall cloud back there. It's behind the shelf. You can see that there's a wall cloud right right there. It's right behind that shelf cloud. Anyways, look at that. Man, we got ourselves a real mothership here. '23 Mapper, there's a tornado vortex signature back here. I can't confirm that that's a real tornado, though. I don't think that this storm has a tornado on it. I haven't seen one. If there is a tornado, if there is a tornado, I haven't seen it yet. I think that tornado vortex signature is probably an artifact being caused by the hail core. As you can see, there's a lot of hail back there. Yeah, if there is a tornado, we haven't seen it yet. Yeah, they would have also issued a TOR warning. Oh, yeah, let's get out of the way of this trucker. Well, also remember we're like a billion miles away from the radar, so the radar isn't necessarily going to see... Well, we're not that far from the radar. No, we're actually not too far from the radar. Sometimes when you get far away from the radar, they can't always see tornadoes out here, but... No, they should be able to see. They'd be able to see it if there was anything out here. Yeah, they'd have issued a tornado warning if there was a tornado under this. There is a little hook echo in the storm, though. There's a little velocity couplet in there. I'm not sure if I think the storm can produce a tornado yet or not. Look at, you guys can see that scud getting just sucked up into the storm. Let me make sure my roof camera's still rolling, then we'll keep moving. I don't have time to finish eating my lunch. Howdy.
Did you see the debris on the velocity?
What? There was debris?
There was debris, but I think it was just getting kicked up from them heavy gusts.
There was, so when I was out there, out in the more flat area, I was seeing that, I thought maybe it was a land spout or a gustnado or something, but when I pulled up closer on it, it's just a big gusty gust front, so this thing's just a big windbag.
I think it's just picking up a lot of shit and picking up on radar. It wasn't a coupling, but there was debris.
Yeah, I saw it. It was a lot of, it kind of looked like a haboob, just a lot of like gust front stuff. Oh, yeah, I wasn't even checking for that.
There wasn't any real strong rotation.
No, there's kind of a little hook back there on the back side of this.
This thing's beautiful.
Yeah, I've been trying to stay ahead of it. It's gorgeous.
I figured if I stayed on 94, it's kind of feeding right up to it.
Yeah, well, what's been keeping my eye is this thing keeps like forming up a little wall cloud over here, and it just
Well, this is kind of an intake. It's kind of pulling it in.
Yeah, and scud's been rising in there all day, so. And I mean, that right there almost looks like a tail cloud, like an inflow feature, so I'm just gonna stay with it, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay ahead of it a little bit.
Yep. Yeah, you too, man. Another storm chaser out here. Are you on Spotter Network?
I'm not. I could be.
I gotcha. What's your name?
Kyle Nygren.
Kyle Nygren?
Nygren. N-Y-G-R-E-N. Look me up on Facebook and friend me.
Yeah, will do.
We'll run into each other.
Yeah, well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Kyle.
Be safe, bud.
I just ran into another storm chaser. Okay, we gotta move.
Continue on I-94 east for 3 miles.
It's always a joy to meet other local storm chaser, Kyle Nygren. They found that he just gave me his Kyle Nygren. I didn't write down his name. If any of you guys wants to in chat, maybe look him up. He says on Facebook. Look him up. He's a cool guy. Boy, look at that. It's a pretty storm, y'all.
In 2 miles, take exit 67 for Isham.
Wow, this is a beautiful storm, guys. We're a little bit too close to it right now. We're gonna push forward. It's
In a half mile, take exit 67 for Isham.
no worries. Thanks for stopping in, Tammy. Glad to have you here.
Take exit 67, then turn left onto I-94 Business Loop.
Well, we need to figure out what we're doing next. We do need to get south back because we need to get set up tomorrow in Nebraska. And
Turn left.
if I'm being real with y'all, I don't know that this storm is going to produce anything for us. Needs more rotation.
Turn left.
So that storm chase, Kyle back there was right. This does need more rotation on it.
Head east on I-94 east. Continue on I-94 east for 4 miles.
Yeah, we're gonna keep moving forward on this a little bit more.
There's an object on road ahead.
Boy, it's a real pretty looking storm now. Whoa! Yeah, I'm not kidding about object on the road. I will. Alright, gang. I'm going to get you guys another view on this storm here. I think the best way for me to do that would be this. Put the suction mount over on the window. Where? No, I can't do that. Alright. Put it up here. What we'll do is we'll put this up here. I wonder if I can reverse the image. That didn't work. What do you guys think?
Take exit 72, then turn left onto Sarpy Creek Road.
What do you guys think? Do you think we ought to catch Hale and Charlie on this thing? Stick with this north up here? Bail on this storm and just get it set up for tomorrow? What do you guys think?
Turn left onto Sarpy Creek Road.
Scott, that's crazy. Don't be hanging out here. I'm in Montana right now. Get to shelter. This is a photography channel.
In 600 feet, turn left onto the I-94 West ramp to Billings. Turn left onto the I-94 West ramp.
We're gonna take some pictures here. Oh, wow.
Continue on I-94 West for 22 miles.
Stick with the storm? Alright, we'll stay with this one. This one's starting to kind of come apart at the seams. Although I'm seeing kind of a curl over here, so maybe there's something to this one. I'll throw in my hazards. Camera rolling on this. Well, we've been staying with this storm all day. It's really a pretty storm. I don't know if this is going to produce a tornado or not. It's been trying. It's really been trying. It's a really pretty storm. Look at that updraft in there too. maybe that and take a photo. Yeah, we want to stay ahead of this because that's all hail, baby. I wonder what the view over at Devil's Tower looks like. If there's going to be a tornado, it would be right over here. Alright, we're going to keep moving. Okay, keep staying ahead of this thing. Yeah, very pretty storm. It's been making noise like it's gonna produce a tornado all day, but I don't know if it's gonna. It's a July storm. You can't have high expectations on these things. That main area of rotation is to the south now. Oh no! Oh, there's that other storm chaser I met. Kyle. Oh, I think actually we should have a nice gap coming up here soon. Focusing on my windshield again. Hold on, let me set it to infinite. Yeah, Grant, I'm gonna be chasing Nebraska tomorrow for sure. What time is it? 3 o'clock? Yeah, I think here's what I'm going to do, guys. Whenever I get to a town that's got like a car wash, I'm going to do what John McKinney does. I'm going to find a car wash, and I'm going to just ride this out in a car wash. And then double back, head south, and get down to Miami. Yeah, bookend vortex. That's exactly what it is. Tail end Charlie. Well, there's actually a little curl. There's a little curl there. So that's kind of what's going on. I wonder if that mesocyclone that's south of me is, the last time I got a nice big bow echo like this, the tail end of it was anticyclonic, which was really cool. You don't get to see like an anticyclonic supercell that often. You can only really get those in a setup like this. Yeah, I'm seeing kind of something that looks kind of like an inflow feature to my south. I gotta run on this. I'm gonna get a little bit further ahead of this and then pull off and show you guys. No tornado today. This storm had a lot of tornado potential. Yeah, I'm seeing something. Yeah, I agree, UK Mogwai, that it's a pretty almost textbook bookend vortex. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Is once I get to a town that has, we're in eastern Montana though, so I don't know when realistically there's going to be another town. But whenever we get to a town, we're going to park up in a car wash or a gas station. Storm drop south to Nebraska. Ready. Kind of a curl here. Yeah, like somebody in chat was saying, it's a bookend vortex. Thank you, Mogwai. Thanks for dropping in. All right, we're gonna drop signal here in just a little bit, but we should have it back shortly. In about 2 miles, once we get on the reservation, we're gonna get pulled off the highway here, and we're gonna look back and take a look at this storm again. So.
In 2 miles, take exit 82 for Reservation Creek Road.
I don't think we have a lot of southbound options right now. Nate's in Gillette. Is there anything happening in Gillette? I was gonna say, when I end my stream, I'm probably gonna raid Nate. Nate's a cool guy. I feel like I run into Nate all the time out here.
Take exit 82 for Reservation Creek Road.
All right, thanks for stopping in, Tornado Explorer. Thanks for holding down the fort. Fort? Why is it always I guess it's just a little over here. Yeah, look at that. Real cool. See this and I think maybe this for a little long. It's definitely not like together as it was. More. Oh. There's kind of an inflow. All right. That. We're gonna push forward a little bit. It's close to a large hail core. Yeah, there's a big hook to the south of me. It's got a velocity couplet down there too. I think I can cut that off if I try to. Take 87. Oh, here's that other storm chaser. Kyle again. I'm gonna try to cut across this one. Oh, it does have a tornado possible tag on it. I'm going to swing north on this one, actually. I'm not going to be able to make it down there fast enough to actually be able to cut that one off. I'm not going to storm. I'm going to stay with that one, actually. Swing around on this, stay on 94. I'm not going to try to race it across its path. That's a dumb idea. Yeah, I think you're right. Now, I was looking at that one. That southern hook is tempting, but I think the northern one is probably the better one. I'm going to go talk to that other storm chaser, though. Yeah, it's a pretty classic bookend. I agree. Talk to see if my buddy's still up there. Hit by rain, spicy rain. I talked to my friend here. Right. Yeah. Oh, I got another one. Now, I can't get his attention. I'll bug him at the next exit. I agree. I agree, it's the most consistent rotation. And if I tried to cut across the southern end there's a chance that I would get caught somewhere I didn't want to get caught. So staying with the northern one is probably is the safer play here, since this one's got tornado possible now. Yeah, we're gonna stick with this one. Yeah, no, I think you're right. I was thinking about that. I would have had to have cut across a really gusty storm to get down to that southern storm. But I took a look at the echo tops, and I have more faith in this northern storm. This northern storm is definitely, yeah, got that tornado possible tag. And I can actually see the southern storm from here. The nice thing about being in Montana is I mean, I've got miles and miles of visibility. Okay, I'm really getting blown around by this heavy wind. I'm going to push forward and get as far ahead of it as I can again. I think we're going to push all the way forward out to oh boy, we're headed to Miles City, which is going to be a bit of a drive. Anyways, if you're just joining me now, my name's Patrick. I'm probably a storm chaser. Hard to say. We're out here in Montana on a severe thunderstorm that's got kind of a bow echo on it that is tagged as tornado possible. Right now the camera is not looking at that storm. That storm is hot on my heels, and I'm driving as fast as I can to stay ahead of it. Once we have a good enough distance on it, I will point the camera back at it again. I don't really have a good way to give you guys a good angle on it right now, but this is a very mean-looking storm. We've been on this storm for, I don't know, a better part of 2 hours now. It's a really cool-looking storm. I really appreciate everybody who's been in here, been following with me. I don't use the YouTube app to stream, so I have no concept of if there's anybody still watching right now, but if you are watching this stream right now, let me know in the chat where you're watching from. And if you're not subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing and liking, all that good stuff. You know, do the YouTuber stuff. I really appreciate everybody who's been hanging with me. Wow, this thing has got a crazy looking wall cloud on the north end of it. I'm gonna throw you guys, I think, I don't know if you guys will get a good view if I put you on the other side there. Subscribing to the channel, becoming a channel member is gonna help me invest in some more equipment. The two next pieces of equipment I'd like to get are a 360 camera for the roof, so that way you guys can, you know, I can just use a little joystick and point you guys at the storm, and of course a Starlink panel, so that way I can have a higher quality data connection. We've been using a dual bonded network connection, so that is, I'm using T-Mobile and Verizon in tandem to combine them together to create a bigger, stronger network connection out of them. And that's worked pretty well. But let's see, what do we have? We got Deborah in Scotland. We've got Mogwai in Scotland. We've got Megan in, where is that? Iowa. Yeah, Angela in Scotland. Are all my viewers in the UK? I feel like that's been a trend lately. I feel like I have a lot of viewership in across the pond. Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. Amanda. Cool. Mel Fisher in Colorado. I know where you're at, Mel. I know where you're at. I'm a Colorado-based storm chaser. Chad Gruel. I think you're back in Billings, huh? Becky Combs. From the Billings Weather Group. Oh, cool. Do we have a lot of Billings folks in here? I always like it when local people are watching my stream. I don't. This has been my first year venturing really out of Colorado to do storm chasing. I normally just chase Colorado, but this year was feeling kind of frisky and decided to get out of state more. Leadville, Tortuga Jake. We got Leadville, Colorado. Super Cartman. Billings. Cool. We got a lot of Billings folks here. Allen in Southwest Oklahoma. Miss Needy in Scotland. Yeah, I might be the only live YouTuber, right? I think Storm Chaser IRL. I think Nathan's out here right now. Pretty sure Nathan's out. I think he's down closer to Gillette, but he's definitely out here. Yeah, Nathan's out here. Nathan's a cool guy. Like I said, I really like Nathan. He's a cool guy. I don't think he's partnered with Radar Omega anymore. I think he jumped over to Weatherwise. Oh, I just passed Forsyth. Forsyth is a tiny little town. It's well, not tiny, but blink and you miss it. I literally just drove through. I will get a good view of it. I'll pull off. I'm going to try to get out a little bit further ahead of it so that there's not as much rain. But I'm still under the precipitation right now. So once I get another exit, I'll get a look at this looking north. Oh, so Nathan did sign with Weatherwise now. He's with Weatherwise now currently. Yeah, if there's any weatherwise developers in here, I would love to get on the app. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, I'm on. My location is tracked on weatherwise. You guys should be able to find me there too, just through Spotter Network. Looks like it might be letting up just a little bit.
In 1.5 miles, take exit 103 for Montana 447 for Rosebud, Montana 446.
Oh, nice. They should have a. Is our storm still
The
tagged?
route may be affected by severe thunderstorm warning.
You think? Is my storm still tagged tornado possible? Yeah, I'm still tornado possible. Rosebud. Alright, we're coming up on Rosebud.
In 3/4 of a mile, take exit 103 for Montana 447 for Rosebud, Montana 446.
So from what I was able to gather from the chat, about half of it seemed like I had a lot of people in Oklahoma, had a lot of people in Scotland.
Take exit 103.
Alright, we'll get off the highway here and take a look north and see what our storm's looking like. It is looking a little bit
In 1/4 mile, turn left
more
on
raggedy.
Montana 447 north.
But it's also probably because we're starting to get a little bit of ways away from the radar.
Turn left onto Montana 447 north, then turn left onto the
There's this guy again. Don't park on.
ramp.
Well, our scary wall cloud is gone. Oh yeah, one from Sweden, I guess. I'll go up the frontage road a little bit, but I don't see that wall cloud anymore.
Continue on I-94 west. Head west on Frontage Road, Old US Highway 10. Continue for 9 miles.
It could just be wrapped in rain and hail, or it could just be gone. Yeah, I don't see that wall cloud anymore. The storm might be cooked. Ah, but I definitely see that curl back there. There's definitely like a hook back in here with a mezzo. I think it might just be rain wrapped. It's probably just gone rain wrapped. Let's get to the top of the hill, though. We'll see. I don't see it. Let's pull off here on this driveway real quick. See if we can spot it in there at all. I don't see anything in there though. I'm gonna have to let it get a lot closer for us to see it again. shelf is also not looking super good either. Oh, Poland. Well, we'll see. My publishers in Poland, the people I work for. Yeah, we're looking due west right now. I see that curl back there, but I don't see that wall cloud anymore. Yeah, if it's back in there, it's completely shrouded in rain or hail now. That southern end is looking... I'm also not seeing nearly... Also, the other thing I'm noticing, not nearly as much lightning. I wonder if I should get ahead up to 59 and drop down to 212. Get down to Broadus.
Head east on Frontage Road, Old US Highway 10 toward Montana 447 South.
Yeah, it looks like we've got some new development down there by Lame Deer. I think I can try to get ahead of that. Yeah, I think this storm might be cooked. Or at least this end of it. I think I'm headed to Broadus. I think that's going to be my next target because it looks like that storm is still intensifying down there.
Continue on Frontage Road for
And that storm down there by Lame Deer is, yeah, still intensifying. So I think I'm going to see if I can cut that one off. That one's only about an hour and a half out for me too, so that's not too bad for me to get to. I should be able to cut that one off. That also puts me on a nice track to be able to get back down to, get down for Nebraska's setup tomorrow. Oh, of course. Safety always comes first.
In half a mile, turn right onto Montana 447 South.
Oops, well that was my turn. Whoops, that turn comes at you fast. Alright, that's fine, we got a thing we can do here. Yoink.
Head east on Frontage Road, Old Highway 10.
Nope, or not.
Continue on Old Highway 10 for 3 miles.
This one. Just a reminder, guys, don't be like these guys. Don't park under the overpass. Oh, is this Kyle again? I thought this time.
In 1,000 feet, merge onto I-94 East.
Alright, and we're off. Off to the races. Yeah, I think the north end of the storm is definitely echo is I am looking at that. Doesn't really mean a whole lot to me. Yeah, and I also see a big curl over there, but just from my vantage point where I am right now, you know, I was seeing a big lowering over there earlier, and I just didn't see anything. There is some rotation there over. That's not like massive rotation, like it's just strong winds, but. I mean, I am seeing a big curl up there. Yeah, and it's not necessarily strong rotation there. Yeah, I mean, I'm tracking with it. I was looking back there earlier, and there's a pretty large lowering there earlier. Looking at it now, I don't see that same large lowering there earlier. So it could be. I mean, make no mistake, there could be something in there. It could be wrapped in rain, but I wasn't seeing it when I was back there. I mean, I think if it had been a little bit earlier when I was seeing that large lowering, I thought, yeah, I would definitely think there could be some potential for a tornado back there. But from what I'm seeing right now, it's looking like this is going outflow dominant. Really, really outflow dominant. Yeah. I mean, you definitely should take it seriously, but yeah, I've been on this storm for the better part of the last 2 hours. I get the sense that this storm's beginning to weaken pretty significantly. I mean, that's a pretty impressive curl on it, though, for sure. I think I'm more concerned with the tail and Charlie on this thing down there by Lame Deer. Right now, I'm currently targeting whatever that is, Ekalaka or what is that, Bowden, to try to get out ahead of this storm. What's that one? What's that city called? Broadus. I said Bowden. Yeah, target either Broadus or Ekalaka to get ahead of this thing. Oh, you guys getting the tropical depression there right now? Or is it a tropical storm or a tropical depression? I don't remember. Tropical storm, okay. A good friend of mine who's a scuba diver just texted me some photos of developing water spouts from the Florida Keys. Storm? Okay. Hey, nice to see you, Steffi. Yeah, so we are currently targeting Ekalaka or Broadus to get ahead of the southern tip of this storm. I think the north end of this storm is looking kind of cooked. You know, that's where, down in that area is where I caught a tornado 3 weeks ago, is down there by Ekalaka. I chased Montana 3 weeks ago. It's real pretty out there. Yeah, looking behind me now, I don't see that big lowering anymore. This storm definitely seems to have lost a lot of its intensity. I think the tail end of this storm is probably where we're going to have our best shot at seeing something cool. So we just need to get there. It's a perfectly normal hobby, and don't let anybody tell you otherwise. I'm out here mostly for the photography. Well, we're glad to have you here, Foxy Wolf. Thanks for tuning in. One of the tools I really like to use to identify where tornadoes are too, honestly, is the echo tops. Really tall storms tend to be the ones that are the real tornado producers. It's kind of my way of gauging the health of a storm. Echo tops are, yeah, really useful resource. That other storm chaser I ran into back at that rest stop earlier, he was looking at he was saying that there was a CC drop on this storm, and I think he was seeing what I was seeing in person, that big gust front out in front of the storm, all that debris getting kicked up by the gusts in front of the storm. Anyways, I think we're going to refuel in Miles City. The Echo Top, I don't know, I think you might need, you should just have them from that drop-down menu. It's just called Enhanced Echo Tops. Might be a paid feature, I'm not sure. But it should be in the radar options. But yeah, the echo tops are pretty tall, or it basically it shows you the height of a storm. You can think of it like, if anybody that does any work in computer graphics, it's like a height map or a bump map, if you're familiar with how those work. It's free? Okay. Whoa, something else just got a big box, just got a new polygon around it. I didn't see what that was. Still have not finished my salad yet. Well, generally, the only thing that that I really look for is check to see, like, if you see a really tall storm. Generally, the taller storms are the ones that are going to be the tornado producers, especially when you get like a linear system like the one I'm on right now. I use the echotops to check the health of a storm. So, for instance, I'm looking at echotops right now. The reason I know that the north end of the storm is dying is that the echotops are going down. So that's why I'm targeting the southern end. So I use the echotops to kind of gauge the health of the storm, and usually the taller the storm is, the more likely that storm is to have a tornado. So right now I can see that my storm is not that tall anymore. So I think I'm going to be more likely to get a tour if I go south to get on the bottom end of the storm. Oh, new polygons, a new mesoscale? Oh shoot, it is a new mesoscale. What is that? Oh, I guess that's for this evening. Yeah, that's where I'm headed to. I think what I'm probably gonna do is I'm probably gonna stay in Rapid City tonight. I think I'm probably gonna spend the night in Rapid City. And that'll put me really close to my target area tomorrow. I want to stay out of I hate driving in the Black Hills at night. It's the worst experience. At night, it's the worst experience. Make no mistake, I love the Black Hills. Black Hills are very pretty. Would love hiking, camping, stuff up there. But driving in the Black Hills at night on a storm chase, no bueno. Just want to remind everybody that we have a Discord server. It's linked in the doobly-doo. On the Discord server, we do stuff like, weather forecasting, playing video games, watching horror movies, that kind of stuff. For those of you guys who don't know, big horror movie guy, so I encourage you all to join the Discord if you're into that kind of stuff. We have a community there. There's also a ton of other storm chasers in the Discord. Normally, on days like these, I am convoying with my good friend storm chaser Mason Harris. Big shout out to Mason. Mason and I will be probably tag teaming the severe weather threat at the end of this week. We'll probably be teaming up again and either carpooling on that one or... Yeah, I think the evening threat is going to be in the Rapid City area. And I'm probably going to drop down there, or an overnight threat. I'm probably going to do some night chasing tonight. But tomorrow is we're expecting a western Nebraska tornado threat, and that's where I'm headed. So this kind of just works out for me to head down to Rapid City after I get down to Broadus. Yeah, I know where all the dot websites and stuff are. I usually use Montana Highway Department website for looking at traffic cameras, CODOT for Colorado, or yeah, CDOT for Colorado. The road stuff. If you guys look on my channel, I have a short of a I've got a short video that actually shows a clockwise rotating supercell. That's an anticyclonic supercell that formed at the southern corner of a bow echo. It's very rare to see that. Alright, we're almost to Miles City. Yeah, the northern end of the storm is starting to kind of fart itself out. Yeah, I think our target for tonight is going to be Rapid City for a nighttime chase, maybe Torrington, Wyoming. And that's probably where we'll start our chase tomorrow. Yeah, clockwise is anticyclonic. Like I said, I got a video of that, of an anticyclonic supercell that's pretty neat. I always love the landscape up here, and my camera's focusing on my windshield again. Hold on, I can fix that. Whoa! Big CG. Very beautiful country up here. Love Montana. And we're back. My modem got unplugged. I really need to get one of those like huge power banks so that way things don't run out of battery so easily. I think we're in Miles City, I believe.
Take exit 138. In 1,000 feet, at the traffic circle, take the first exit onto Montana 59 South. Montana 59 South. Continue on Montana 59 South for 74 miles.
Okay, gang. Sit tight. We need to get gas here because this is going to be the last gas for a while. And then we're going to be jetting south to try to get the tail end of this storm. And then get set up for the evening overnight threat in Rapid City, and we get prepared for the threat, the tornado threat into tomorrow. So we got a busy drive ahead of us, guys. We got hours more storm chasing ahead of us. So don't touch that dial. Yeah, I'm gonna clean off my windshield while I'm here too. It desperately needs me to wipe it down. Oh yeah, Broadus is where we're headed, guys. All right, hang tight. Yep. I collected every insect in the state on there. It is hotter than you would know out there. It is moist out there, guys. It is moist. Damp. Ugh. Alright, gang. I'm gonna eat this delicious piece of cake. But we're headed to Broadus. That storm chaser, it's parked right next to me. Kyle N. I don't remember his last name. He's also headed to Broadus. He made the same calculus that I did. Man, that car, it's a goofy looking car. Boy, I collected every insect in this side of the Mississippi. I'm pretty sure it ended up on my windshield today. I don't know if it's the humidity or what. It doesn't look like that storm down there is severe warned anymore. My affinity for chalupas precedes me. Why is this? Oh, that's right. I took this exact same road when I was coming up here earlier for that chase 3 weeks ago. I caught that tail end Charlie in South Dakota. Well, we aren't going to be headed that far east, so that'll be nice. We'll be back down in Wyoming in no time. Yeah, we'll be down on this thing in no time. We'll be down there in about half an hour, or about an hour. Probably sooner than that. It's probably going to overtake me. We're probably going to end up to end tonight's stream in Rapid City tonight. That's probably where we're going to start tomorrow's stream, is in Rapid City. Well, I don't know, we might shoot for Cheyenne, I'm not sure. Maybe in west Nebraska, Wyoming, South Dakota, somewhere out there. Well, if it's there, we'll see it. That's we're headed straight into it. I'm not looking at that radar right now. Is Storm Chaser IRL down there right now? Larry O'Connor's there. Where's Storm Chaser IRL? Nathan. Michael Krause. Where's Nathan now? I think Nathan might be down there, guys. If you guys are Dan Berg, well, anybody who's interested in seeing what's down there on that tail end of the storm before I get there, I think Storm Chaser IRL might be on that end of the storm already. Oh, he's in Gillette. What's in Gillette? In Gillette. What does he think's gonna happen? Yeah, look up Storm Chaser IRL. He's a really established Storm Chaser. He's a good dude. He's real good at this. I presume you mean getting hammered by rain and hail. Not hammered because it's the 4th of July weekend. Oh, we're getting some crazy lightning strikes soon. Look, that's where I'm headed. That other Storm Chaser that I just met, Kyle, what's his last name? Nice something? I'll look on the stream later to find out what his last name was. He's also headed there, so that's where we're going. Because this is mostly a southbound road, we should see some nice views of the storm. Although we are going to go in and out of signal pretty frequently on this. I've driven through here before, and I can tell you the signal is going to get pretty intermittent here pretty quickly, especially when we get on the Wyoming side. Once we get on the Wyoming side of this road, things are going to get a bit spotty. That's where we're headed. We're headed to Ashland. Well, yeah, that area. It's looking pretty menacing down there right now too. I've got a pretty good view of it from here. Let me take down my other camera real quick and point you guys at it. Yeah, let me take a look. Let me switch radar apps real quick. Looks like they severe warned that storm that's in the backside of this one. Yeah, stay safe, guys. As I've said before, and will continue to say again, I'm out here as a photographer. I'm still out here right now. Like I said, I think Nathan's down here. Nathan's in Gillette for some reason. I don't know why. It's a weird choice. Yeah, we're gonna lose guys. Yeah, we're gonna lose signal for a little bit here, guys. Just be prepared. Oh yeah, we'll get there. We're on it. That's why I do this. Hey, Natty Goat, nice to see you. We're getting on this crazy looking storm down here. We're going to be kind of going in and out of signal, unfortunately, just because there's not a lot of data in this area and they don't have Starlink. Yeah, this storm's got some potential. Covering some ground to try to get up on this on the tail end of the storm down here. Might get a little bit rough, but it'll be worth it. It's like Stormcat 5, like the guys over at Stormfront Freaks are always saying, not just McNATOs. I can see kind of a lowering down from all the way from up here. Once the road gets faced south again, you guys will be able to see it pretty clearly. Some rotation down there. Best or biggest are different. Biggest I've ever seen was I guess Grinnell, Kansas. That thing was like 2 miles wide. Or I don't know. I can't remember if Hyannis, Nebraska was bigger. Grinnell, I never really saw that one. I only, like, I saw the outer rain bands on it, but, like, that thing, I couldn't get close to it. It was so big, that thing was just too dangerous. I think I'll go with Hyannis, Nebraska. Hyannis, Nebraska, that was earlier this year. Hyannis, Nebraska was earlier this year. It was the biggest one. Best one I ever saw was Akron, Colorado, also earlier this year. I think that one had one of the prettiest tornadoes I've seen. I'm pretty new as a storm chaser. This is my first big year as a storm chaser. Doing this as much as I have been. The past couple of years, I've only been on like 1 or 2 chases. This year is the first time I've been like doing it like every week. So. Oh, you're in Chicago. Hey, that's funny. I'll be likely moving to Chicago probably next year, assuming everything goes well. I lived in Minneapolis for a couple of years, and then living in Colorado currently, and then potentially going to be moving to Chicago. Yeah, I think so too. I'm just kind of looking at it. I'm trying to erase this thing because I don't want to get overtaken by that hail core. I keep glancing this thing, and like I see that shelf cloud coming closer and closer, and it is mean, it is green, and it wants to put more dents in my car. Oh, yeah, sorry, the color of the text on screen is white, and so sometimes I can't always read it, so I have to cover it. I have to cover the screen so I can read the text on screen. I've got family that lives out there. I visited Chicago a couple times because when I was living in Minneapolis, I dated somebody whose family was in Chicago, so we would go to Chicago every once in a while, go see your family. I got a real head turner over here. That's not a pothole, that's a crater. get in. Oof. Yep. Nah, we're good. We got some rotation down here. Yeah, we got another couplet just south of me here. Telephoto lens on. You guys can see we got that shelf coming in here. This thing's a real ground scraper. So I want to try to clear that. Yeah, it wasn't. That wasn't a pot. That wasn't a little. That wasn't a rough patch. That was just a straight up crater. Good. Anyways, I lowered the exposure so you guys can see more of the detail in all the clouds out here. looks like something's trying to wrap around down there, down by Ashland. You can see it's kind of got that comma shaped in there, embedded in that line. Got some big CCs. It's hard to assign a chance on these things, honestly. Not being a weather expert and just being a photographer who is using data to try to make an educated guess for photography purposes, I don't know that I can give you a reliable answer. I think all I can say for now is if it has a tornado possible tag on it, better than not. Yeah, that's the thing, is if there's a break in the line, line breaks are generally more likely to produce a tornado. Given that we're in a 2% risk area, I would say that chances of this producing a tornado is about 2%. That's a nice sounding number. I think I'm going to intercept at Broadus. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get ahead of this storm or not. I might be intercepting whatever I'm seeing up here, honestly, because where the storm is splitting is looking pretty nice too. I'm seeing two kind of distinct curls here. Kind of lobes on this storm. going to be hopping down the line. That's basically what's going down. Yeah. Well, I have a pretty good sense for what's happening. I can see that there's kind of a lowering down that way. You guys can probably see it. Also, I don't know if you guys are seeing all the vivid colors on this storm too, but it's pretty incredible. It's a great question, Chad. I don't actually know. You get on, just take a look at my METARs and see if there's an airport nearby. See if you've got a METAR I can take a look at. Boom! I just got hit. No, I think you are right. It does. It feels like outflow. I just got hit with outflow winds. Outflowy. Well, that might only just be for the part that I'm looking at right now, you know? I think there's other areas. 'Cause I'm on this weird little nub on the north side of this thing. Like I'm not even looking at the part of the storm that I'm actually interested in. Viewpoints in the 50s are perfectly fine for tornadoes in this part of the country with the elevation. We're at a pretty high altitude here. If you thought you were going to get between, don't get between Steffi and her chalupas. There's a reason why you don't hear about anybody getting between Steffi and her chalupas. It's because the people who tried that aren't with us anymore. I've got a camera running on my roof right now. I take high resolution video of all my storm chases and upload them for members only. So it's free to stream if you're a weather streamer. But I do ask that yeah, if you want tornado videos or whatever from my channel, yeah, subscribe to the become a member to get access to the high resolution video. Yeah, so this is just like a little, I don't even know what this is. This is not the part of the storm that I'm interested in seeing. We're gonna get over this, I think, but only briefly. Dropping south. We're just in a little Chevy Malibu. Just a little front-wheel drive sedan. It gets great gas mileage, and that's why we drive it. Yeah, we're just, you guys can see we're in an incredible area right now. There's your service. Well, wouldn't you look at that? We have a brief, we have a gust NATO. Wow, that was crazy. The more, I do need Starlink. Become a channel member if you want to help support me getting a Starlink panel. I, can't afford it. Can't afford it. We got a dust storm here, though. Crazy dust storm crossing the road here. Look at that. Isn't that wild? Nice. Yeah, got those crawlers here. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, if we get those, like I was saying, if we can get those channel memberships up into the you know, into the dozens, that's going to be a lot more affordable. But until that happens, we are SOL. It's our gust front here. Anyways, thought I'd show you guys that. Cool little gust front. Anyways, that's not our target storm though. I mean, I'm already paying for 3 cellular carriers, so I mean... it's already pretty expensive. This channel still isn't profitable yet. I still don't make money on the channel. Alright, this part of the room they're actually interested in seeing. It's down here. We're going to see if this is looking at all like it's surface based. I did tell you guys that this would be service would be intermittent through here. There it is. That's the part of the storm I was looking to see. That looks promising over there. That's what I wanted to see. As you can see, you got kind of a lowering over there, and could produce a tornado. That looks good. That looks like it can do something. We can stay on that. You see an old wall cloud there. It's gotten attached from the base. Anyway, there's a new wall cloud in there. Let's get under that. We're about to get smacked by this gust front pretty good though. It's you. Got this menacing looking wall cloud. Cloud down here. We're gonna try to get up on it. So surf's gonna be bad here. Just deal with it. We're about 10 minutes out from that storm down there. Echo tops on this storm are still pretty high. It's got some rotation on it. This could be something. Looks like we also have some flash flooding down here. I don't even know what radar to use. There it is. There it is.
southeast on Montana 59 south toward US 212 west.
Oh yeah, we're gonna intercept this thing. I need to put my roof cam back up though. Whoa! It's windy out. Possibly this. That's inflow. That's inflow. That's inflow, guys. You kidding me? That's inflow. Look which direction the wind is flowing. It's flowing into the storm. Not away from it. It's getting stronger. That's crazy. What a vantage point. Yeah. I'm gonna keep moving south.
In half a mile, turn left on US 212 East. Turn left on US 212 East.
Oh yeah. Oh, she's not even close to being done yet. We're getting closer.
For 3 miles.
We're gonna get closer. We're gonna get right up under it. Oh, damn, this thing has a crazy wall cloud on it, guys. Okay, it was hidden by the mountains. I didn't even see that. Oh, yeah. This thing's an absolute ground scraper, guys. I can't believe it's not tornado warned. Yeah, this thing, total ground scraper. Look at that. It's got, you guys can see all the dust flowing into this thing, too. That's insane. You can literally see the inflow being marked on the ground by the dust. Man, I could see this thing dropping a tornado. I'm kind of surprised that this doesn't even have a special weather statement on it, honestly. Or severe warning. I'm about to do something real stupid though and get out ahead of it. We are not stopping for gas in this town. We're gonna find Gillette on one tank. Probably can. We made it to Casper easily on one tank. southern end of the state, probably. We're looking at a really gnarly storm right now. We get a mesoscale discussion for that area. I'm honestly not sure either. This thing just popped off. I feel there was
Quarter mile, turn right onto US.
there was a triple point earlier. I think maybe what happened is there might have been an outflow boundary from the dying storm up north that interacted with it, and it might have latched onto it. Because you notice all these storms are moving along a boundary. I think the storm. You know how these storms sometimes generate like a false cold front in front of them? I think that's what's going on here. Because look at that. Are you seeing this? Look at this. Look at the intensity of the wind going through town here. This is all being sucked into the storm.
Continue on US 212 east for 4 miles.
I should tell you guys, again, I'm not a meteorologist, I'm just a photographer. I just, learn enough of the science to know where to go. Absolute ground scraper. Man, I'm getting blown around by this thing too. I'm trying to get down to that hook. There's this outflow. I'm due east of the tornado producing portion of the storm, which experts say is the safest place to be. Coming in hot. We're gonna be cutting this one close. Cut this one real close with that hail core. Well, at least we have a severe thunderstorm warning on this thing again. Are we tornado possible? Interesting. We're not tornado possible. Yep, we're about to hit that gust front. We can go faster than that. Yeah, I can see all that. You guys can see all that dirt getting sucked up into the storm.
I-90 East.
Alright, we're tracking with the storm again.
Continue on I-90.
this storm again. It looks like this storm is pretty squarely headed for spearfish. So are we, I guess. So yeah, I guess we're gonna head to Spearfish, then I think down to Rapid City. Then I think from Rapid City we're gonna drop into Nebraska tomorrow. We should have a nice view of this storm in just a second. Once we get around these hills. Yeah, we're just getting back on this storm here. Yeah, we had a pretty good base. We had a pretty good way earlier in the day up in Montana, and then it formed another base, but it lost that base pretty quickly. And it formed another base on the southern side of Montana coming into Wyoming, but it also lost that base pretty quickly. And so now I'm just kind of tracking with it as it moves into South Dakota. I'm gonna see if it's got a base on it when I get around the corner. I'm not hopeful though, if I'm being totally honest. The storm's been looking like it's getting its act together all day, but it just hasn't had enough rotation in it, honestly, to really inspire me. It's just been a big echo all day. Pretty crawlers on it though. I was hoping maybe I'd get like some leading edge funnels, or like a lance spout or something, maybe. Oh, is my location not up? My location should be up at the top left-hand side of the screen to tell you guys where I am. You know, we actually got a really crazy bookend vortex on this one, though. I'll post some pictures in the Discord, but we had a bookend vortex on this one that really looked like it was going to come down to the ground. So, like, you never know with these bow echoes. Sometimes you can get nice tornadoes off them. Like, the curl on this thing earlier was insane. Like, you could see just a crazy swirl on this thing. And like it had a rotating wall cloud to match. Like it and a crazy looking like inflow tail too. But yeah, this thing was definitely a windbag when I punched through it. Oh, is White Weather live right now? I wonder if he got anything. Yeah, I think I'm getting pretty close to calling it for the day because I saw these crawlers over here and thought maybe there would be something worth seeing here, but now that I've caught up to them a little bit, there's nothing to see here. There was Arcus clouds on the front side of the storm, those crawlers. Sometimes you can see something cool over there. Little funnel clouds in there or something, but man, nothing. Not even a shelf to look at, honestly. Although there's some convection in there. Yeah, okay, so there is kind of so if you guys look back over there, I'll put my camera on it, there is definitely a pretty pronounced lowering on the front end of the storm. But man, I've been chasing that lowering all day and I have seen nothing. I've seen that thing drop nothing. So there's that lowering up there. Look at the telephoto lens on it. See that big lowering on the front side of that storm over there? That is the thing that I've been chasing all day. It's definitely a shelf cloud, but look on the back side of it, it's got an inflow tail. There was this thing's been producing wall clouds all day, so. But yeah, what we're looking at right now, that looks like it's just the shelf cloud on the leading edge of the storm. Hi Kelly, welcome to the stream. Just talking about today's chase. So I've been chasing this storm all day and it has been driving me crazy. It has not produced anything. I'm on I-90 right now. I'm wondering if I should break south and head down to Newcastle. I kind of don't want to go to Spearfish. I kind of want to stay out of the Black Hills. I'm thinking, what if I go down to Newcastle, I can avoid the Black Hills. I take 18 down to Provo. We're somewhere in Wyoming. We're near Gillette, Wyoming. I got a location tracker on the top left-hand side of my screen. I'm also on WeatherWise. So if you go to the WeatherWise app and turn on a storm spotter layer, you can search me by my name and find my exact location there. Yeah, this storm has been looking like it wants to produce a tornado all day, but I don't have any clear, I don't think it's gonna do it, guys. I don't think this storm's gonna put out a tornado. I don't have any reason to think that it will. Yeah, if you get the WeatherWise app, you can turn on the storm spotter layer and search for my name in the search bar at the top, and you can just find my exact location. Yeah, you can just see exactly where I am. Yeah, this is the cell that's going to be crossing I-90. Or it's going to be headed towards Spearfish. What do we think? Do I want to go to Rapid City? I don't know, guys. Let's find out. Where's tomorrow's tornado threat gonna be? Tomorrow's tornado threat's gonna be close to home for me. It's gonna be in Nebraska. My day's probably gonna start like in what, Alliance or Cheyenne, maybe. Did that ever drop a spout? Yeah, tomorrow, my plan for tomorrow is, tomorrow's looking a little bit more hopeful for catching a tornado. I've never caught a tornado in July that wasn't just a bunch of trash, though. That wasn't just a bunch of nonsense. Just like a spinning tube, that wasn't just like a rotating column of dust on the ground without a condensed funnel. That's actually been pretty much every tornado I caught this June was basically didn't have a condensed funnel cloud. It was pretty weak sauce. All right, there's our lowering over there. Let's see. Yeah, this is all looking pretty raggedy. Interesting over there. Yeah, I keep seeing those interesting those tail clouds over there. It's just gonna be a windbag again, though. I know for sure if I get up under that, all that's gonna happen is I'm just gonna get hit with more hail. Let's do it. Let's get hit with more hail. There's a Texas Trail Museum in Wyoming. See, look at that. It's got rotation on it again. Oh, whoops, missed my exit. Doesn't even matter. I'll take it though. It's more than it was doing earlier. Alright, let's take a look at our let's go to Newcastle. I think Newcastle's the play. Maybe? It does look a little bit like a wall cloud, yeah. It's kind of hard to tell from here. Well, we'll find out. I'm going to make a no-go decision here when we get up to Pine Ridge Road. I'm going to decide if I want to keep going after this thing or if I just want to call it for the night. Honestly, I don't think this thing's going to produce a tornado. I don't think that it's going to be productive for me to chase this further. I think it'll be a better use of my time to make my way down to Alliance. Get down to Nebraska for tomorrow. Questionable at best. On this thing still look real crisp. at it on satellite, it still has overshooting tops. So I mean, the storm still looks pretty healthy. Stay with it. Stay with it till the bitter end. So you can go through Spearfish and Rapid City. I don't know if it's bad in Iowa right now. Storm Chaser John White, his channel is White Weather. I believe he's currently covering Iowa right now. If you're looking for Iowa coverage, you might go to his channel.
Continue on I-90 East for 53 miles.
I'm not really sure. Looks like a crawler. Alright, we'll go through the Black Hills. We'll take, we'll head down from Rapid City into Nebraska for tomorrow. That'll be our plan. So we're going to try to intercept this storm right here. You guys can see it's actually got a nice little inflow tail on it, little inflow feature. To cute little storm. We're gonna hit Spearfish, South Dakota, to intercept this storm. This little storm right here. It could be a clear spot. Yeah, it could be. We're just gonna, like I said, we're just gonna stay with it. That definitely looked like an inflow tail back there. Are you guys seeing that? Definitely looking like an inflow tail. Storm, baby. Into another dimension. Wolf Mother fans out there. We're going to be going in and out of signal here pretty regularly as we get up into the starting to get some new structure on it. I don't even know what to think of this storm, man. We're just going to keep rolling on it. joining me now, or if you've been with me the whole time, my name's Patrick. I'm a storm chaser. We're currently, maybe we're in Wyoming, maybe we're in South Dakota. I'm not really sure yet. I think we're in South Dakota now. Probably. We've got to be in South Dakota by now. But we're in the Black Hills for sure. And we're chasing this little thunderstorm that's been haranguing me all day. There it is. There's our shelf cloud. All day. So if you've been with me this whole time and you haven't subscribed yet, just do it. Just press the button, just subscribe. I don't bite, not much. And if you enjoy watching this content, but don't like all of the signal disruptions, it's because I can't afford Starlink. By becoming a member, you're helping me get one step closer to affording a Starlink panel. It's greatly appreciated if you do. Yep, we're getting into the rain shaft on this one. I'm gonna try to get ahead of that hail before it gets here. Not sure if we're going to beat it or not. We'll see. Nope, we're not going to beat it. We're going to walk right into it. Basement frying pan. Radar, see what we got here. Whoa, pretty strong wind speeds coming through here. We're going to be coming up on the backside of this storm actually. It comes into Spearfish, so we'll be coming up from behind it actually. Heyo. It's not too bad. Oh, we're still in Wyoming. Dang. Alright. Could have had me fooled. I thought for sure we were in South Dakota by now. Yeah. Look at that. Whoa! We're kidding with those crosswinds, huh? Oh baby. You guys probably don't have a sense for this, but this thing's literally trying to take the car off the road. That's something for you. No, nothing. That's see that. I there. And it looks like it. Yeah, there's inflow behind it. channel members I get. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna see if I can get you guys their angle on that. It's not gonna give us time. I'm gonna do that. We got something developing out on the right side. Possible tornado. We have a possible tornado coming down on the right. Pull off over here. Possible tornado on. location to my east. To pull off right now. A possible tornado on stream just a couple seconds ago. I've lost visual contact with it though. I don't have it anymore. There might be an exit up here where I should be. There might be a place where I can get off up here. Oh, is this an exit? Okay, this would be a good place for me to confirm it. If I can get let's see if I can get an eye on it again. Okay, there we go. There we go. There's our updraft again. There's our funnel cloud. Okay. Let's see if I can pull off and get eyes on it.
Toward Sand Creek Road. Continue for half a mile.
Shoot, it's behind that hill again. It's right over there. I don't have eyes on it anymore. It's right over there. All right, we're gonna keep punching it. Let's roll it.
Merge onto I-90.
right lane appears to be up. Yeah, I found me a good... Oh, now we're in South Dakota. Okay. I thought we were in South Dakota this whole time. Alright. Yeah, I did find me... Well, I found a lot of rain. That's what I found. I had an area of strong rotation just off to my east. I got a lingering funnel cloud that's just been taunting me for like the last 10 minutes, but it keeps getting behind these hills.
There's a lane closure.
Oh, goody. And traffic. Just want to remind people, we wouldn't have these connection problems if I had Starlink. If you want to help me get a Starlink panel, memberships start and end at $3.99 a month. For the cost of a cup of coffee, you can help me work towards my goal of getting a Starlink panel. Having double-digit numbers will help reduce some of the costs of running this channel, and will make affording a Starlink panel and a subscription will help make that dream a reality. Until then, we are stuck relying on T-Mobile. We lost our tornado vortex signature. Funnel cloud is gone. As quickly as it showed up, disappeared. We'll be back out ahead of this thing in no time. I think our only chance of really getting a tornado on this thing is going to be like a tail end Charlie, or a bookend vortex. Either are possible with a bow echo like this. Just inflow. What's it doing? I'm seeing a little curl on the road just due south of me. There's kind of an inflow feature kind of just drifting right over top of me. Party in Rapid City tonight, folks.
enclosure ahead.
Justin, I've been on the same storm all day. I'm beginning to think that this thing's just toying with me. I had a possible tornado earlier. It was really hard to tell though. I'm not gonna count it. It was up over the ridge, so by the time I got up on top of a overpass to check it, it was long gone.
Continue on I-90 east for 49 miles. The route may be affected by severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, it looks like we're seeing kind of another bookend vortex on the north side of this. Very classic bookend vortex on the north side of this echo. I'll be surprised if the storm has not gone tornado possible. Really, this thing's not tornado possible. Whenever somebody says that they're house flipping, I always imagine that it's like the Incredible Hulk just like picking up a house and just like tossing it over. Well, welcome in, Wendy. We're almost at the rain band. We're going to be out in front of this again in no time. Headed for Rapid City. There is a bookend vortex on the north side of this storm that we're trying to catch up to. If there's anything going to produce a tornado, it's going to be that bookend vortex. In fact, it actually has a tornado velocity signature on it. tornado vortex signature. So if there's anywhere we're going to see a tornado, it's going to be up there. I just need to get out of the Black Hills. Oh yeah. I always like going to Rapid City. It's a nice little town. Nice little city. Kind of reminds me of where I grew up, Fort Collins, Colorado. You know, just being there in the foothills with kind of the eastern open plains. It's a lot like Colorado up there. I think the winters are a little bit more harsh. Yeah, that's where I'm from. Actually, when I was living in Fort Collins, damn, hydroplaning. We got 2 tornado vortex signatures up on that bookend vortex. So for those of you who don't know, Jamestown, North Dakota. I couldn't tell you that, honestly. My sole focus right now is just on the Rapid City area. Check with local weather forecasts to find out information about your area of Lake Ford. Primarily a photography and storm chasing channel. We don't really do a lot of weather forecasting or... Don't be that guy. Another one for the wall of shame. Don't park beneath an overcast, people. Don't be that guy. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't tell you about that. We are trying to catch up with the trying to get ahead of a storm right now that has got a what's known as a bow echo. That's a storm that's got a big bow shape. Bow echoes are usually big wind bags. They're storms that produce a lot of hail, produce a lot of wind. However, these storms can produce tornadoes either on the northern flank or on the northern side of them usually, because the northern side has like a little eddy. So anyways, that's what a bookend vortex is, for anybody who was wondering. Yep. Oh, good. Good. Yeah, my spotter dot's turned on, so anybody who wants to know where my exact precise location should be able to spot exactly where I am. I've almost cleared the forward flank of this storm, so I should be out in front of it here pretty soon. I think I've been saying that for like the last half hour. The storm's booking it pretty fast. I'm just looking forward to getting out of these, getting out of the Black Hills, you know? With the storm motion that I'm seeing here, it should be crossing I-90 relatively soon. It's starting to really curl in on itself. If you guys are looking on radar, you guys should be able to see there's a very distinct hook on the northern side of the storm. That's what we call a bookend vortex. And that is where we'd expect to see a tornado on a storm like this. Hope we get there fast enough. You guys see that big swirl? Anybody who's watching radar, you guys should see a huge swirl on the north side of my storm. That big swirl, that is where we're most likely to get a tornado right now. It's a bookend vortex. Jesus Christ, this road is not great. Yeah, there's a big curl and a tornado vortex signature like due north of me right now. I'm trying to get up in there. When this starts ducking south, I'll have a much better view on it. Thankfully, I can actually already see that clearing that I'm trying to get to. Yeah, then the radar is going to look a little bit nuts right now. probably using Rapid City. There she is. There she is. There's my suspicious lily.
There's a lane closure ahead.
Go through some pretty strong winds here. I think it's spelled with a U, Wendy. It's S-T-U-R-G-I-S, Sturgis. Finally, we are out of the Black Hills. We'll finally be able to get a good look, get ahead of this thing and get a good look at it. What do you guys think? Should I stay in Rapid City tonight, or what is there even to do in Rapid City? Are there rapids in Rapid City? Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat if you think there's rapids in Rapid City. Are there fast times in Rapid City? Hey! caught up to that tornado vortex signature. We're almost right on it. We're gonna come right toe to toe with this thing. It'd be really great if this thing just produced a tornado for me. Right at sunset. Ideally not in Rapid City, that'd be bad. There it is. There it is, right over there. Got it. There's a wall cloud right over there. See it? Right over there. Boy, it's looking raggedy. It's definitely there. It's definitely something over there. I think this is its storm giving us its last hurrah. It's all very outflow right now. I think we're finally ahead of it. Man, we were just like in it earlier. Ugh.